Hello everyone, good morning and welcome back to United21 Season 32. My name is Redul and I'll be your host and commentator for today, where we have more lower bracket matches. It's Volt versus Young Ninjas and then later Wildcard Academy versus Bushido Wildcats. So for the first match, teams with mixed results throughout the season, but Volt did defeat Bushido Wildcats, opening up the playoffs, then got 2-0'd by G2 Aries. For Wildcard Academy, well, they defeated Cubics, who are also a very strong team, but got 2-0'd by Exastralis Talent. And we saw that yesterday. Both of these teams had their moments, but simply they faced such powerhouses of teams that if you don't have a perfect day against G2 Aries or Exastralis Talent, you're not going to be beating them. With Volt and Young Ninjas being our first match, we can also sort of call it, Denmark versus Sweden, even though we know that it's not fully, but it's close enough that we'll call it Denmark versus Sweden. Neither team really showing great form recently. I mean, Volt, ever since beating Bushido Wildcats, have been on, the downward spiral. Young Ninjas did beat Cubics 2-0 in their last match, so that is something to go off of. The Ninjas pick Train, with Volt obviously taking the CT side, and Ancient picked by Volt, with Ninjas taking the CT side as well, with Mirage staying there as our third map in case we do need a decider to see which one of these two teams is going to get eliminated and which one is going to continue going forward. Players to watch for this have to be, I'd say, Danny and most likely Jacob or Rudd or Mahomes. I mean, the entire team of Young Ninjas, essentially, we've seen them pull off great plays. But yesterday, it was Danny and Maze playing their best Counter-Strike, and Volt being unable to take even a single map. So I'll have to mention J-Bone as well. We've seen him be less than efficient with the AWP, which really hinders Volt. But he could see a resurgence in form here, now that they're in the lower bracket, and now that, well, their life at this tournament is on the line, and Top's actually standing in for Danny, which, for Volt, well, it's going to be a big thing, because yesterday Danny was undoubtedly their best player, both maps. They are without him, but Tops is a great player and a great guy. Personally met him, so I can vouch for that. But let's see. Young Ninjas popping out into the B-bomb side, and it's Maze. Going 1-for-1, Jacob already up close and personal. Tops is right next to him. I'm not sure if he heard him. Maybe throughout all that chaos, some info on TeamSpeak was lost in the moment. Tops getting gushed. Halfway across the B-bomb site, Jacob comes out. And him and Rudd make it +2 for the Young Ninjas. Make that a +3 and a +4. 1-0 lead for the Young Ninjas. A very explosive piss around, a double kill for both Mistem and for Jacob. And a good job done overall. A force buy for Volt. 257's a CZ and an MP9. Not a single AK on the side of Young Ninjas, but four, or rather one. I'm a bit blind. It's still early in the morning. One AK for Jacob. Everybody else with Galils and a single Mac-10, and this one could be in some trouble. Although he does instantly connect. He does have help from Blue Phoenix, but that help is sort of useless when he can't even see that closer angle. Oh, wow, what a pissed volley, and Blue Phoenix immediately gets dinked, but he actually does go down to J-Bone. J-Bone looking to reposition. This is an off angle and a half. This is not something you expect, and actually J-Bone picks up 2! Almost a third there for J-Bone onto Rudd. Luckily for the Young Ninjas, Rudd able to keep the situation under control, leaves Patty 1v2, a CZ. Here up against Rudd and Mahar. I mean, this is where you'd really want to have a 5-7, because at this range, well, the CZ is a bit bad. It's really the pistol you want to have, CQC, and then just spray the hell out of someone. Patty now ready for Mahar's peak. And just going to probably be 3-0, although Deagles can be very lethal in rounds such as this. The good thing for Volt is that J-Bone picked up quite a few kills with that MP9, so he can buy a deagle here and still have an op in the next round. What a nade stack, although it does mostly miss, and it's Blue Phoenix. What is happening with Blue Phoenix's utility here in these first 3 rounds? I mean, not only did he molly himself a round ago, but he also just naded the hell out of his teammate. I mean, RIP Mahar, but he's probably going to be the only casualty in this round. Jacob with 2 already, leaving just J-Bone alone. Deagle in hand. For him, this is either $300 or not, because there's no chance that he does anything more than that. A 3-0 lead for the Young Ninjas, but as to be expected. After winning that second round force, now it's going to be the real test. To see what can they do up against the full buy on the side of Volt. Up in hand for J-Bone. Goes for Rod and Jacob, and nailed through the smoke, actually, by a blinded J-Bone. Blue Phoenix. Oof, tops. He went a step too far, and will they try to push him through the molly? Well, Blue Phoenix certainly will. Blue Phoenix has been hell out of luck with this utility falling on top of him. The nades that are around Blue Phoenix are going to be bad for Young Ninjas, whether it's his own or something getting thrown at them. Tops is on 19 HP. And that's the only positive for the Ninjas here in this 3v5. I don't see a situation where they win this round. Of course, it would be a tremendous choke by Volt to lose a 5v3 and a 5v2. Patty finding that kill onto Rudd. It's Mahar and missed him. And now it's no one. 5 alive for Volt, a great way to actually win your first round on the CT side, and a double kill for both Tops and Patty. But I'm still thinking about how the hell is Volt gonna function without Danny. And a very broken apart buy on the side of Young Ninjas. 2 Deagles, 2 AKs and an op, but it's still a good one. I mean, those AKs and the op can essentially get juggled around in case anyone does go down with them in hand. Of course, that is if they go down in an accessible spot. Blue Phoenix could ring off someone's head with that Deagle, but nobody is actually visible to him from upper. Tops with a good molly, at least well timed. Slow down the Ninja some more, but time isn't a factor on a map such as Strain. Rarely do you see teams go somewhere with 20 seconds left. I like the idea. But Rudd gets a quick trade, although Mahar falls, but Rudd ops back into J-Bone, and now the swing comes out. Rob stops it. Ops, my apologies. Although looking like Rob's with that movement. Doing a great job, and well, they will save the other op. Oh no, it's actually going to be MSN. Save a sniper in the meantime. 2 AKs get carried over as well. Second round in a row for Volt. Should be third, because they've managed to reset the Young Ninjas. By Tops, and by the rest of Volt, actually. Going into the halls. J-Bone finding one as well. I mean, this is routine cleanup. Not much to be expected with these Glocks, no Kevlar. Although Jacob, hey, I mean, taking away 70 HP. from Maze at that range with a Glock against an M4A1 is a feat within and of itself. And now Rudd. I mean, essentially his life here is just being used as sort of a pause and see what these guys can talk to each other about. And Patty. Gonna shut him down. Still the exchange for both teams towards main, but nobody actually getting damaged by it. Tom's run into that molly, gave him a sound cue. There's 4 players there waiting for him to overstep. Young Ninjas do have 5 AKs, but their utility is not looking good. Good lineup, 2-3 for Tops. That's a phenomenal round by the stand-in for Volt. Up to 8 kills alongside J-Bone, who fills out the full house with 2. Great job done by Volt. And the first tag pause called by the Young Ninjas, losing 4 in a row. Usually doesn't mean you should be calling a timeout, although they could have used this round as a timeout. With the pistols they would have. Just play slowly, wait around, and see if you can talk about it. Obviously it's better like this, because then mid-round, you know, sometimes you gotta shut up. Bunch of Tech 9s, a Deagle, and a Glock for the Young Ninjas. Tops. I mean, deja vu every single round, essentially, what he's been doing. In the meantime, Maze taking the first kill with the Molotov. And they're actually pretty aggressive here towards Evox in main. Patty gets sat down by the Tech 9, and so does Maze, but missed them with 40 HP. They shouldn't really be peeking him like this. I mean, yeah, okay, well, J-Bone does hit. Because these previous days, J-Bone has been struggling with the AWP quite a bit. You know, missing some shots you would never see him miss usually. Great job by Maze in this round with 4. But it was against pistols, so, you know, a bit less impressive. But, you know, when it's Tech 9s running at you, 4 is hella impressive now that I think about it. Once again, 4 AKs and an AWP. Rudd, slow to wake up here on map number 1. Utility coming out from both sides, again to main, but nobody really getting damaged by it in MSN. Well, a literal step too far, and, well, it's my heart to get traded out. Missed him, falls to J-Bone as well, and J-Bone does get help. Rudd wasn't ready for it. Patty doing a great job at helping out a sniper. I mean, just Jacob and Blue Phoenix, 2v4. It's doable, certainly. Especially if Maze falls in this position. It's going to give him some space, but they really have to care for J-Bone. I mean, he's already had a phenomenal round in the first 30 seconds, and he just wants to continue that. Could be 4 for J-Bone if they come at him, and of course if he doesn't get Ferrari peaked, which is always a possibility. Jacob and Blue Phoenix are phenomenal aimers. Blue Phoenix, well, his aim is going to be put on full display here because he has caught some perfect timing. Nobody looking his way, and he wants to come at J-Bone first. He turns back around, 2 headshots for Blue Phoenix. But that just leaves Tops, 1v1. He knows Tops is the B player. Tops has been playing B for the previous 8 rounds. Without even picking up the bomb, Blue Phoenix, he wants to swing into the bomb side, but Tops is better. Or at least reacts quicker. Top could be saved, and a bit of BM from Tops. Okay. Early on, not even in the well, not even 10 rounds have passed, and we already see some BM. You love to see it. And the money again not looking great for the young ninjas. This is like a half buy with maybe a rifle or two. If you shoot bodies, you better win. Hell yeah. Because if he doesn't, well, then it looks, you know, very bad. Maze, once again, the one to draw first blood. Him and J-Bone already on 20, but the Tech 9s and the SMGs doing a lot of damage. It's Tops and MSN. MSN has 1 kill throughout these 9.5 rounds of Counter-Strike. Still looking for that frag through the smoke, but he might get shot at in the back here. MSN. Well, that was unfortunate. He leaves Tops in a 1v3. 17 HP, 2 smokes thrown right at him. I mean, he can wait. Those are the last 2 smokes they had. Blue Phoenix on 2. Will Tops attempt this? It's a very difficult retake from Khan. The one good thing for him is I don't think they know that he's in Khan right now. I mean, he could be anywhere. So much time has passed since their last contact with him. In 15 seconds, Top certainly will have a little bit of time, but not much. And this round is already over. Jacob was playing around with different guns, asking him around, nearly got himself shot. But 2 for him and for Blue Phoenix. Make it 4 for the young ninjas. I mean, Train is a CT-sided map by the stats, so a scoreline such as this is to be expected. Hell, I think 4 rounds is already fine. Jacob. Finally, we see actually someone take damage from those nades towards main, and well, not only was Jacob dropped to 40 HP, he was also fully blinded. And as you can see, that did not work out great for him. Once again, it's an entry frag on A going the way of Volt, but these flashes were also perfect. Maze can see a thing, and Blue Phoenix looking very sharp today, and missed him as well. 3v2 for young ninjas. Tops the smoke, but he has been spotted out, and now it's a 1v3 made a 1v2. Tops on his 10th kill, but the molly falls literally on top of him, and it's missed him to burn him out. 5 rounds on the board for young ninjas. 3 kills for Mistim as well. And as I said, the entire team of young ninjas, at any point, can make great plays. Last round of the first half, and Patty spotting out 2 players over towards main. Missed them already out the E-box, taking a lot of space. They'll be coming out from both sides, and J-Bone getting burnt out by the molly just a little bit. It is Maze to draw first blood again, but missed him quick on the trade. Missed him, nearly doubles up. Patty does take him down, and it's Patty with 2. Man advantage over to the side of Volt. This could be a 7th round for Volt. They know there's a player towards E-box, but Blue Phoenix again? He's making the same play, and it might pay off this time, but J-Bone, with that smoke fading, nails him in the back with the op, and it's 7-5 for Volt. Nearly 4 players in the double digits, but it's all being evened out by MSN on a single frag. Although, if anything, at least he's been doing some damage, 350. Looking better than Mahar, both him and Mahar struggling quite a lot to open up map number 1. Now, this might be great for Volt or horrible, depending on who wakes up first. Because if it is Mahar to start fragging, it's going to cause some trouble. Although, it's easier to play the T side when you have one player not functioning perfectly, because, I mean, if you know where MSN plays, you could drill him the entire time and just go at him. On the T side, you're just going to get it anyway. You could send them to lurk and just say, screw it. I mean, MSN, go get their info. Or have him be the meat shield coming in to execute. So you have gonna be getting underway. It's a pair of dualies for Jacob. Blue Phoenix with the flash and missed him with a smoke. The kit. So only 2 vests, or 3 vests rather, on for the Young Ninjas. The other side, 4 plus Molly smoke for Volt. And I really am wondering what they're gonna do with this, because you can smoke Thomas, for example, so Rod can't see you, and then try to come out from lower. That's probably the best they can do right now. And the smoke should cut off Rod. That's a very interesting smoke. I don't really see that one thrown too often. It usually either lands inside of Khan, but they might have also been missed. That is there to, you know, be a factor. But it's good enough that they can come out from lower. Top's already up close and personal, but they're falling left, right, and center. And, well, the Young Ninjas make it a 5v2, 5v1, and Patty stands almost no chance here. Jacob has given him enough space to come out, and that's it. Patty missing a lot. I believe it's Mahar. Actually, no, it's not even Mahar. Mahar was already tagged up on 2 HP. Didn't do much damage there. Smoke to lower, and they're just going to push him into upper. Patty. This is a very difficult situation to be in. He's going to get nailed by Mahar, who picks up a triple kill. And that's what I said. I mean, if Mahar wakes up, the Ninjas are going to be quick to make a comeback. 3 kills to open up the second half. That's more than he had in the entire first half. So, Mahar could be the one thing that tips the scale in the favor of Young Ninjas. Four Glocks and the Deagle. Not something you expect to win a round. Top is just looking to gather some info. And now that they know where the Deagle is, Rudd is just gonna swing 4 people, not 5 at once. I'm not sure where Rudd got the idea to pull some stupid heroics like this. I mean, you gave over an M4. Obviously, it's not the end of the world. They still don't have a single player with Kevlar to use it, but I have no idea. Not to mention, he didn't even have a helmet. So, horrendous play by Rudd. This is face it solo queue teammates. Okay, that's what they do. Now, why the hell did Rudd pull that off in a lower bracket game against Volt? Well, no idea. But it still should be a relatively easy cleanup for the Young Ninjas. Mostly that aim punch is such a huge factor. They're gonna run into Mistem and Jacob, and yeah, this is the slaughterhouse now. Both of them dead. Okay, so it's just a single casualty, and the M4 does get saved over. Only an MP9 loss. 2 for Jacob, 2 for Mistem. And round number 7 on the board for the Young Ninjas, but that was the freebie you get after winning pistol. Now it's time for the real test here against Volt. Default util, of course, in their previous, continuing with the previous style, this utility, but it doesn't really matter. They stopped any form of main push, except for MSN, who's still in the corner. What a connection from Patty and MSN. They're making a 5v3 for Volt. Rudd does even it out a little bit. Make it a 5v4, or 3v4 rather, sorry. But nobody is on B, and that's probably gonna be the main problem for the ninjas. B is a bit difficult to retake. I mean, A is as well. You never want to really retake, especially not in CS2. I mean, it's a bit easier because you can break open smokes, and that's about it. Smoke Molly combo to push Mahar back, and I think at this point Mahar, Blue Phoenix, and Rod just pack up their bags and go into Ivy or Alley or wherever and make sure that they don't lose these guns. Because with them saving this, I mean, Blue Phoenix has 3 grand. Mistim has a lot of money as well. Even with 1400, Mistim can buy for himself. Blue Phoenix can drop the FAMAS over to Jacob, play an M4. That is good. All of them survive, and Patty. That's a very filthy angle. He does get sent back, taking a bit of damage, and it's not even a FAMAS, it's an AK for Blue Phoenix, so now he can drop an M4 over. And with Volt, with this being their first round of the second half, and them not having that much money, they're just gonna give him the save. And say, screw it, we need the money as well. We're gonna take the 4 alive, take the round, get back in the lead, an 8-7 lead for Volt. And with 4 alive, if anything, their economy is gonna start developing. But it's still not good because it is their first round win of the half. He's taking a bit of damage. I think that... was that a teammate that fell on top of him? I'm not sure. It looked like it had a red trail to it, but it doesn't matter. Young Ninjas taking a bit more of a passive approach this time. Well, passive towards A. On B, it's almost as if they have shotguns and not a full buy, sitting both inside of lower and upper. Maze. That was a optimistic peak, to say the least. And, well, a 5v3 for the Young Ninjas. Make that a 5v2. It's J-Bone and MSN. Try and save this round for Volt, but there's no saving this. J-Bone, just get as many kills as he can, I guess, at this point. And look to do as much economic damage as he can. Mahar right in front of that smoke. J-Bone can't quite connect. 8-8. Volt. Well, they have money for 3 AKs. But with 2400 loss bonus, this should be just a half buy for Volt, because they only killed 1 player, so you're not gonna be doing something if you force here and just try to ruin their economy. Attack pause by Volt. See, what are they gonna do with this round? Because, I mean, Train is a CT-sided map. And taking only 7 rounds could be a factor here that potentially leads to them losing this map. But it is the pick of Young Ninjas. You never know. We saw yesterday that it doesn't matter whose map is whose. I mean, they just get a hammer at each other. And Mahar, love the position, love the aggression. It's him and Rud to pick up 3. Leaving J-Bone and Patty. Now just Patty. I mean, this would be a great position if he had more than 0 teammates alive, the bomb on his back, or the bomb somewhere close to the site, not in the hands of the Young Ninjas over there towards lower. And Rud reads him like a book. 9 on the board for Young Ninjas. Full buy for the side of Volt, but a Mac 10 for Patty. He had enough money for Galil, but he's going to be spearheading that offense. Seemingly a Fast play towards B, and they're just gonna run over and try to run over Mahar. Mahar, you don't want to be pulling out nades right now, because that's what's gonna happen. Bit of a panic play there from Mahar, showing his lack of experience, but most of these players are very young, so you can't really go off of experience too much. But still, the Young Ninjas, they put themselves in a 4v3, now a 4v2. Rudd showing great awareness once again, and it's Tops and Maze. Sandwiched here between the Young Ninjas with their bomb not even being able to be picked up. It's in the worst possible spot. And in that hole in the wall, and getting to it is going to be a task within and of itself, and then even trying to get away with picking up the bomb. If anything, Tops does have a bit of a gap here to work with, but it's, you know, take a step too far and you're dead. He turns back into the flash. It's Jacob and Mistum to shut it down. 3 kills for Mistum. And Ninjas extend their lead to 2 rounds, as well as putting Volt on a round, and where again they have to have by. With these upgraded pistols, Volt shouldn't be too much of a problem for the Young Ninjas. I mean, they've been decent at dealing with rounds like this. So we should just see the kill feed fill with blue. Tops spotted out. One more player, they know where he is, so yeah, easy taps for Mahar. Frag for Jacob in the meantime, leaves J-Bone and Patty once again. 2v5. The best you can do here is get a kill or two and try to take a gun away, but maybe it's best if they try to take away these AKs, which have been causing them a lot of trouble. But that will not be the case, although J-Bone in the meantime, he hit 2 1-digs and also got himself an op. I mean, if it's anything that J-Bone can work with, it is an op. Unfortunately, missed him in an off angle. 2 for him and 2 for Jacob again. 11-8 for the Young Ninjas. A very important round here for Volt. Second tac pause called by the Danish team. Obviously, I know that the roster is not Danish, fully. But this is the closest it has been to being fully Danish this season. With 4 Danes and the Hungarian MSN. Speaking of MSN, 3-14. But Mahar, who had, what, 2 kills at the half? 3? Up to 11-12, so doing a great job. Don't forget it was a 7-5 half with MSN being on 1 kill. Just 2 so far for him on the T side. Missed them, extremely aggressive. Makes it a 1-for-1. Tops quick on the trade, but he did do some extra damage to Tops, and that is technically worth it. Still a 1-for-1, usually favors the T side, and let's see this peek into upper. Mahar, look at the confidence. Who would think this guy had barely any kills at the half? J-Bone turns right back into upper, and with the op, he was quick switching. Luckily, Patty was covering it. The 3v2 for Volt in a must-win round. Blue Phoenix is looking to make a play, but he will literally bump into Tops and through the smoke. Blue Phoenix to make it a 2v2. Now it's J-Bone and Patty once again. For like the 3rd or 4th time this half that they're the last 2 alive. Have to make it work. 45 seconds roughly on the clock, so they have a lot of time, especially on train where rotations are incredibly quick. That is what they're going to use to their advantage, but they did not smoke off Con. They actually smoked off front sight, which makes no sense when you know the players were coming from B. If anything, that's going to give J-Bone a chance to plant in the smoke. To give Volt some extra money, that's going to guarantee them a buy in the next round if he can get the bomb down. That is a big if. And he gets blindsided by Blue Phoenix, who picks up 2. Makes it 12-8 for the Young Ninjas. Don't forget, at one point, this was a 7-5 lead for Volt, who have fallen apart completely here in the second half. Just a single T-side round. I mean, I know it's a CT-sided map, but damn! The Young Ninjas, especially with the fact that the Young Ninjas, with Wisdom calling mostly aggressive rounds, I mean, again, it's a bombardment of utility towards A main. This time Patty gets caught by it. Well, gets caught by Rod's off, but he also took like 90 damage from AGs. And flying towards main. Nobody there to catch it with their face the same way Patty did. Just 4 more kills for the Young Ninjas to be up 1-0 here in this elimination best of 3. This felt like a very quick map. But I mean, it is Train, and Train is a quick map, as is. The polar opposite of Overpass. Although I feel like we would all like to see Overpass make a comeback. At least for playing. When it comes to watching Overpass, yeah, I can understand why people wouldn't want it back. Especially if you have to watch Jame, ever IGL on it. You guys will know my pain. A 4v3 for Young Ninjas. Just getting these 1-for-1 trades after getting the man advantage early. That is going to be enough for them to technically win the round. Can't mess up anywhere halfway through, the same way Rudd just got caught off. Tops with his 3rd of the round. And Maze in the meantime took out Jacob. And this is what I'm talking about. Also, why was A so open? Now that I think about it, they killed the player in Con. And I think one rotated through CT. Tops falls a bit too aggressive on the play. Now Mahar has a chance. Will he clear J-Bone? Yes, he will, but J-Bone right between the eyes also saves the op. Or, yeah, the HUD didn't update. 9 for Volt. 3 more chances for the Young Ninjas to close out this map and make it 1-0 in this best of 3. Because if Volt take us to OT, they're going to have so much momentum. And I think the fact that they will have so much momentum that they can just continue streaking rounds together. And also, first round that we see Volt go A in a long time, and they, well, easily take the round. Jacob. There's Patty on the other side, but Patty hasn't had much luck with A main so far. Missed them through the smoke to take out MSN, who is minus 14. I mean, MSN barely connected to the server. I'm not even sure how the hell Volt have the 9 rounds they do, and they might even have 10 very soon. Marked to draw a nade by Blue Phoenix, but it doesn't make a difference. It's a 1v3 for Mahar, and it's not gonna happen. The lowest resolution logo of this tournament takes their 10th round. And 2 more needed to take us to OT. The Young Ninjas, just, I mean, 3 of them died within like a second and a half. Once again, Volt going A. And it works out for them. I mean, the B-bomb site, throughout over a decade of Counter-Strike, I've hated the B-bomb side of Train. Even on Old Train. And the Old Train might have been even worse. Now that I think about it, and okay, well, J-Bone has fallen, and Patty might get shot in the back. Patty can't even kill Blue Phoenix. Okay, so this might be the end of the map, especially if Rudd gets another, and, well, what else will Rudd do? I mean, he's been having a phenomenal map. Everybody have been playing well on the side of Young Ninjas. The same cannot be said for Volt, because they're literally missing a player. Has anyone seen MSN? Well, Mahar certainly has, and MSN is gonna need to clutch up. He needs the 1v2 and the 4k in total. He'll be nearly doubling his frags if he does pull this off. Actually, he'll be more than doubling. He started the round off with 3. He's on 5. He's gonna need 7 in total. MSN goes over to Thomas. He's out. Not quite connecting, but actually lines him up. And Jacob with 30 HP. MSN, he just needs to connect 1 more bullet. I mean, that's not a wallbang, obviously. Now leaves Jacob on 20. But with time running out, all MSN has to do is not swing anything. Now that he's been mollied out, MSN swings! And makes it 11 for Volt. 4 for MSN here in round number 23. Great job done by the Hungarian. And is that enough? Look at the money for the Young Ninjas. They have nothing. And from me memeing him to him clutching up and shutting me up. Now it's a technical. For whatever reason. Could be Mahar, because he hasn't bought anything yet. Luckily, whatever it was... Yeah, I did speak too soon. And is this the awakening of MSN? That's the main question. Also, these are the worst rounds. I guarantee to you, there's a higher chance that Volt lose this round than any other full buy versus full buy. Because when you're up against a scout, some mixed SMGs, or rather mixed rifles and an SMG... I don't know why, but those are the hardest rounds to play against. It's mostly because of the CT mentality, but 4 of them grouped up on red train. I mean, B has a red carpet strung across it. Volt are about to potentially walk into overtime. Rod with a scout knows that if he swings out, he's a dead man. And with this round, most likely going the way of Volt. I mean, I don't know how we don't go to overtime. They don't have a kit. 30 seconds left on the bomb. They know where Mistim is. Mistim, there's no chance you retake B with an op on train. That's just not gonna happen, especially not from halls. Unless Volt literally decided to full troll or leave their keyboards. There's no chance for them here. And with 5 more seconds left to get on the bomb, Maze just jumped and made noise. I can't believe it. Okay, well, they're not defusing, so the round is over. And we're going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. A bit of an anticlimactic way, because the round is not over yet. But they just took way too long. Rudd, you can kill all of them at this point, but it doesn't matter. MSN, to make it 9, picks up his scoreline a little bit. Went from a single kill to 8 kills and a half, which is pretty good. And, well, 12 to 12. This time, I did not speak too soon. And it's 12 to 12. What was this, like 12 to 8 at one point? 4 rounds in a row for Volt. Up for Rudd, off for J-Bone, the default. Here for both of these teams, and, well, not a lot of damage taken by Patty, but the flash comes through. Patty wasn't even blind, it's just missed him. Lightning fast swing. Up to 23 kills has actually missed him. Just playing a phenomenal map of Counter-Strike, but even that is not enough. MSN in the meantime, who has... I mean, pulled the Phoenix, risen from the ashes of a horrendous map. Goes from 3-17 to 10-17 within, like, what, 3 rounds? 4, maybe? If we count this one. And MSN. I mean, we are missing these frags, but a double kill for the Hungarian to make it a +1 for Volt. Mahar. And straight Tops is not looking his way. Mahar a bit antsy, and Tops takes advantage of it. Flash out, and nearly actually connecting on the head of Blue Phoenix. But another 1-for-1 that is going to favor Volt, and they will run into Rud. Rud, heroics with the op. Well, maybe. He got the first. Blue Phoenix there to help out as well, and that leaves MSN. Again, he needs a clutch, and again, he needs a 4K. Flash into the face of Rud, although he does fall blind himself, but he falls back. Another flash thrown. Rud is going to turn back into the corner. MSN not quite connecting. The molly is there, but Rud swings it. And that was a bit awkward for both players. Rud with the BM, and that is some frustration there being taken out by the Young Ninjas. They lost 4 in a row to go to overtime, and now they win a round. Although I feel like I've seen that so many times throughout my career. It's just a default thing that happens. It's different when you go into overtime. You just feel like, okay, well now that we've lost 4 in a row, let's actually, you know, loosen up a little bit, see which mistakes we've made. IV4 though for Volt. Taking out Rud that quickly can be great for them, and well, a bunch of damage straight there between Mahar and Tops, both at below 20 HP. The lineup was nearly there for Jacob. Molly towards missed him just to send him back. He has been ticked by the fire, so they know he's there, but he's also made a lot of noise. A 3v3. Maze is 1 shot, Mahar is 1 shot. Everybody else full HP. Molly, just for those close angles, but I'm not really sure what you're clearing with that Molotov. Might have been a bit of a miss. Phoenix going towards old, and I mean 10 years old heaven. Maybe actually more, 15-year-old heaven, I think. Back when there was a ladder here and the whole dumb thing with railings up there, I mean, it was fun as hell to go up there, but it was stupid. So, similar to Old Nuke, 3-man A stack. Well, the Young Ninjas just figured out that will not work. The Deep Smoke does allow you to beat from Con, and actually the dink onto J-Bone connects, so now both Maze and J-Bone are 1 shot. That's going to be a task for Blue Phoenix's most likely utility. He has a molly and a nade. In the meantime, Mahar actually takes out J-Bone to make it a 2v2. The nade and the molly both completely missed their marks. Patty, literally not a scratch on him. Can commence for Blue Phoenix and Mahar, but a great swing for Patty. And a bit of a risky peek. Mahar nearly took him out. Mahar is not the primary offer, and you know, maybe Rud would have hit that, but yeah. 13th round here for Volt. Wasn't even close on the retake, actually. And with 13-13, let's see who's going to be the team to take the lead after the first half of the first OT. Fire from J-Bone will not connect onto anything. But it's been these default rounds here for both Volt and the Young Ninjas, although a bit of some extra aggression there from Jacob. Although he is alone, he's just going to be playing this close angle. I don't think Jacob actually pushes this forward. But it's also very important to mention, this is the pick of Young Ninjas if you've been following the top left of the HUD. And the right side as well when it pops up with the maps. If the Young Ninjas lose this, they're going over to Volt's map. Pick, what a shot from Tops. And that is actually a great job done. Tops picking up 2, going up to 20. The second player to do so in the ranks of Volt. And with J-Bone picking up another. Unfortunate timing there for the Hungarian. But Patty, well, he catches timing right back. Takes out Rod, leaves Blue Phoenix 1v2, and both of them are coming in from lower. Blue Phoenix. Easy spray transfer. I can't believe they're running out with a knife and a molly in hand. Especially with the fact that Blue Phoenix was around on B for almost the entire half. At least quick in rotation if you ever needed to rotate. And, well, a 2v1 completely fumbled by Volt. And with 14-13 on the scoreboard and a round win such as this to end off the first half of the first OT, that give the Young Ninjas enough of a push to potentially end off this map? Rudd has a lot of damage on top of his head, but a bunch of nades thrown towards Tops, who... I mean, he's been sitting down there towards the lower part of lower for the entire game. I don't think he ever had a play where he actually, early into the round, pushed, apart from rounds against pistols. Tops does get put back, and he is hearing all of this. But May is doing some damage into Blue Phoenix. Nade and smoke combo, although Mahar takes the entry over towards Ivy. Will Jacob be ready for this? I mean, this is an angle you could pre-fire. I think they're ready for Patty. And Patty... This is such an easy kill for him. Although the second will not come through. It's actually Mahar to get 2 back. Okay, then the Young Ninjas make it a 4v2. It's J-Bone and Tops. They're both close here to the bomb site, but Tops has to go back and con because of the molly. And that's going to lead to his death. J-Bone, the 1v4 turned into a 1v3. This is too tall of a task for J-Bone, or is it? Doubles up. Needs 2 more here against Blue Phoenix and Rudd. And luckily for him, he does get missed by the smoke. That would have been a sound cue. That would have led to his death anyway. For Blue Phoenix to end off round number 28 and 15-13 for the Young Ninjas. They couldn't get it done in regulation. They have 2 more chances here in OT number 1. But Volt is on the CT side. They shouldn't get their hopes up just yet. Aggression there from Mistum, and leads to his death again early in the round. Volt have the advantage though this time with the 5v4. Obviously both of these rounds are must win for Volt on map number 1. 3 players for the Young Ninjas over towards Ivy. Not something they pulled. I mean, these shenanigans towards Ivy usually don't work. There's always a high chance you get lined up, and also MSN is quick to get help. J-Bone is literally next to him. Holding that deep angle into Ivy, I believe. Blue Phoenix just shows a shoulder. Spait out Patty, and MSN has been caught out. Luckily for him, the Molotov actually bounces back, and that covers this enough that he has space to play around. J-Bone does connect. Mahar got a frag. In the meantime, Mahar with 2. It's a 2v3, and I'm not sure they're ready for Patty. Great movement by Patty to actually get into Olaf as soon as he was spotted towards Pop Dog, and with just Rudd remaining, I don't think the Young Ninjas are going to be winning just yet. It's Rudd caught in the middle of nowhere. Does turn pretty quickly onto Mace, who picks up a triple kill. Not quick enough to kill him. 14 for Volt. A chance for Volt to take us to another overtime. Otherwise, the Ninjas are going to be leading 1-0. They've had, so far, 5 chances to close out this map. They fumbled all 5. Will 6th time be the charm? for the Young Ninjas. Or, I mean, if they choke both a 12-8 and a 15-13 lead, they kind of deserve to lose. I'm not even gonna lie. That is just bad. And nothing else to say about it. It's just bad if you don't win with 6 different chances. And, well, Jacob, he heard me. He definitely heard me. Jacob with 3. Okay, never mind. Sorry for ever speaking of Jacob. It's a 5v2. There's no chance you win this. No, absolutely no chance. And Jacob with 4. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. That's GG's here for map number 1 for sure. J-Bone, they know where he is. 4v1 with an op. Just give Jacob the ace at this point. Go knife out. And Jacob does want it. You can see him up close to stop sign. Takes the corner. And now with Rudd giving his life away, Jacob has a chance with the Tech 9 to pick up his last kill for this ace. J-Bone on the AK, and he actually takes out Jacob. From a 1-on-4 to a 1-on-2, but time running out throughout the entirety. J-Bone needs the ace, and he's also getting flanked. And with being shot at, J-Bone shouldn't really have a chance here. 10 seconds left. He has like about 3 to kill both of these players, and yeah, that's map over. J-Bone, a heroic attempt, and actually he gets 4, but not a chance there against Mistem. 16-14 for the Young Ninjas. That was incredibly close for considering that it was like a 4 or a 5v1. But the Young Ninjas do eventually win map number 1. It just took them, you know, a bit of overtime. 16-14, like the good old days, the golden age of Counter-Strike. Anyways, that's it for map number 1. I'll give you guys the quick exclamation mark maps in chat. Map number 2 is going to be Ancient, with the Young Ninjas starting CT sites in about 10 to 15 minutes. We're going to see, will the Young Ninjas close this out 2-0, or will we be going to map number 3? Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2. Volt and the Young Ninjas beat the hell out of each other on map number 1. And it was 16-14, the closest possible scoreline that doesn't involve multiple overtimes. Let's see what's gonna happen here on Ancient. Aggressive mid-play by both teams. It is taken a bit better by the side of Volt. 3v2 currently. They know about Blue Phoenix, Molotov thrown, and it does clip him just in time. Blue Phoenix actually stops the plant. But Tops is quick on the trade, and they're ready for Mistem. Needs the 1v2, and they're already gone. The bomb on the back of Tops, making its way over to the B-bomb site. Kitten smoke in hand, the problem is he doesn't have Kevlar. In a situation like this, well, you'd really want to have that lack of aim punch. So Mistem, not a favorable situation at all. But he's gonna have to make it work. I mean, he doesn't have to, but he is gonna attempt it anyway. And I'm not sure he's ready for Patty. Oh, straight to the dome. A 1-0 lead for Volt. Just a deagle for Rudd, everybody else running around with USPs on the side of the Young Ninjas. And it's a full mid stack, so Volt, at any point, they're probably just going to realize what it is. If not, the Ninjas are going to push the smoke, and then you never actually get a good title when you push that smoke. Maze, they're about to, and it's almost 3 kills for Maze, and now they're going to turn back around. The Mac 10s, they're going to absolutely eat. MSN and Maze, 5 kills between the two of them. And the 2-0 lead for Volt. Mid taken by the lone Blue Phoenix, actually. Up against an AWP, a Mac 10 and 3 AKs. Good amount of utility for Volt, but the utility won't matter if the Young Ninjas bring the fight to them. That is just a playstyle I missed them, I mean. You have to be ready for it, especially when they're on the CT side. They're between MSN and Mistem dinking each other, actually. Equal damage exchange. But still, the advantage goes the way of the Ninjas. They have a player more than Volt do right now, but another 1-for-1. Just to keep in my head, Mahar a bit too aggressive. We'll take some damage, not much. And Red and Mahar both fall, leaving just... So Red and Mahar both get kills instead of... they don't fall, they get those kills. 4 alive, triple kill for Mahar. And round number 1 for the Young Ninjas here on the CT side of Ancient. Cutting off the streak of Volt immediately. Volt do have to play this round a bit slower. Because with the 3 nades in total they have, you can smoke off Donut or CT, Molly sight, and then hope for the best. Maybe Molly Brokey. Well, that was a smoke, and actually missed them falls quickly. That is the 5v4 for Volt. All 5 members of the Danish team Running around to A main. It's Blue Phoenix here. They still have a Molotov on Patty. Patty does decide to throw it on top of Blue Phoenix. That could essentially win them the round because Blue Phoenix has such a good position to counter this. He's completely alone on A. Is anybody going to check this? It doesn't seem likely. They're all going to be walking by Blue Phoenix. How many can he get? Here, and he does miss the first chance, but he takes out 2 in total. Great job done by Blue Phoenix, and Patty's just going to get the knife in the meantime. Sneaky beaky like from everyone. Patty has 2 in the round. Blue Phoenix has 3. And this is Mahar's kill all day long. It's actually Rud's kill. And Patty sacrificed a bit too much of his teammates for that 1 kill with the knife, but you know what? We take those. 4 kills for Blue Phoenix. Equalizing round there for the Young Ninjas. Patty has a lot of money. So that's either him saving enough to give J-Bone an op in the next round, or him going Hero AK right now. Boosting the elbow smoke. Can Patty even see over it? I'm not sure. Sometimes, depending on how the smoke is thrown, because if the highest point is where you're boosting, you're not really going to be able to see much. And the pre-fire there from Blue Phoenix. Massive awareness. I can't believe it. Blue Phoenix, what a shutdown. Towards mid. J-Bone does pick up the AK off of Patty's dead body, but the problem is he doesn't have any Kevlar to even attempt to use it. A 5v2 for Young Ninjas. And what a round from Blue Phoenix. I mean, the awareness. They didn't even shoot once, I think. That was just random and... great. Third round of the board. 3rd in a row for the Young Ninjas. But a full buy here for Volt. Obviously, Patty has to go on a pistol due to purchasing that Tech 9. No smoke for elbow. Did they miss it or did they not even throw it? I mean, they wanted to fight mid and Volt. I'm gonna say thank you very much. We didn't even have that much utility to begin with. But we'll find Patty. That is something for the Young Ninjas to work with. A 4v3. Or from the same position as Blue Phoenix. My goodness. Mahor just shut this round down. I can't believe it. Again. The same position is lethal for Volt. And the tech pause called. Somebody broke their monitor in half. I guarantee this to you, Mahar. That is absolutely brutal. Timeout over quickly, or rather, technical pause over quickly. Once again, it's upgraded pistols and a Mac 10 for Maze and the rest of Volt. We're setting up a pop over towards A. They have a single smoke and a bunch of flashes to work with. Molly thrown into main by Blue Phoenix. At least this time they know that nobody is probably towards platform. Flash is coming out, and let's see. Blue Phoenix not blinded by any of them, and my god. Not getting anything. Mahar ready for someone in the smoke, doing a bit of damage on to two players. Jacob is dead. He just doesn't even know it yet. He should get double peeked here. Or they will not peek him. A third player joins in, but Jacob still... They waited so long that Jacob actually was able to get help. The Mac 10 swings, and a 3-for-1 makes it a 3v2. For the Young Ninjas. Missed him knows there's someone over to main. Patty. He had to survive that, and look at Tops running right away. He's actually buying himself so much time. They both have kits. And Tops over to the Tech 9. Unfortunately for him, Mistem connects the headshot. With 7 HP left, Mistem picks up the triple kill. That's a 5-2 lead. For the Young Ninjas. With a smoke. Well, that was a flash, what? I thought it was going to be a nade, but Jacob didn't have a nade. I think he threw it at the beginning of the round. A much slower round than the previous. Once again, A is completely open by both sides, but that is completely normal for Ancient. It just goes to show how bad the map design actually is. People are going to be mad at me, but Ancient is one of the worst maps here in the pool. Bolt is going to be hitting over towards B, Mahar, and Jacob. We'll certainly close out this round. It's missed him to pick up another, traded by J-Bone. Left alone, needs the ace, would be a 1v5 in total, but it's not gonna happen. Blue Phoenix to close it out, a 6-2 lead for the Young Ninjas. I don't think if you can see anyone just yet, they haven't really come out mid. But this is a very important round for Volt to win. If you get reset here and you're down 7-2 after getting reset, you're not going to be in a good spot at all. You don't need me to tell you that. You're going to get bounced off. Breaks open the smoke. Great job done by Rudd. Gets the equalizing frag. And that's the 4v4 with the HP advantage. MSN is very low. Does get advantage of by Mahar. Missed two-man lineup, nearly the third. Now Tops has to make it work from a 1-on-4 to a 1-on-3. Needs at least one more to make it close. Slowly creeping forward, that's horrendous timing for that flash. I had to clear my eyes for goodness sake. And Tops felt with a fully white screen. And now it's just black. Darkness. Until he respawns. Great job done by NAP. Or rather by the Young Ninjas again. I mean, at a 7-2 lead, you really gotta wonder. What can Volt do? Although they have a round with SMGs and Tech 9s. So it's time for them to rush B. You have to rush B. I mean, come on, you haven't tried a B rush once. You're down 7-2. Go run in there. Get in there, lad. Although they're not gonna do it. They're actually gonna stop and banana him. But they are gonna hit B, which, I mean, I like, but they've already lost 3 players. It's Jacob and Maze. Now just me. Oh, that was a crispy tap onto Jacob. Doesn't matter ultimately, it's an 8-2 lead for the Ninjas. Just style points there for Maze. And of course, +1 to his kills. First tech pause called by Volt. A little late, in my opinion. I mean, you've lost 80% of the rounds you've played. I feel like that could have come at least 1 or 2 rounds ago to try and save it a bit more, but at least they called it at all, which is good. More aggressive on mid, but he won't get punished quickly, although it doesn't matter that MSN picked up 2. When they immediately get so many trades, it's a 3 for 2 in total. And Patty can't connect them to Mistem. 2 for Blue Phoenix, 2 for Mistem. And J-Bone left alone once again. This time a much more doable clutch, a 1v3. Did he spot out the player? But doesn't matter. Mistem, what a swing. 12 and 6 for Mistem, 12 and 5 for Mahar, 11 to 4 for Blue Phoenix. I mean, this is literally just being kicked around at this point. I thought this map would for sure be... Don't forget, this is their own map pick. They made a 8-12 comeback, and they nearly made a 15-13 comeback on Young Ninjas' pick. They are completely falling apart on their own map. I mean, this is not even close. Last round of the half, they do have 5 rifles. One of them is a Galil, everything else AKs, but they don't have utility. Although Mistem finally gets punished for his aggressive playstyle. Wallbang connecting again. Jacob left on 17 HP. There is a smoking cave. It gives Mahar some space to play around with. Left over in the cave. And Blue Phoenix and Jacob to pick up 2. Tops is fully blinded. And again, even with the man advantage, Volt can't seem to do a single thing. J-Bone falls as well. That leaves Maze completely alone. I didn't know you could smurf at this level of Counter-Strike, but apparently the Young Ninjas are doing it right now. I mean, Volt looked lost. They don't even look lost. They do something good to open up the round, and then they give up 3 kills without a trade. 4 kills for Blue Phoenix there to end off the half. 15 and 4. A 3-point-something KD. I mean, that's insane. 3.5 KD for Blue Phoenix. And they've won 10 in a row. Don't forget, Volt were up 2-0. And then they lost everything. I mean, props to them if they attempt this comeback, but man, this is going to be almost impossible. The main thing they need to do is win the pistol round. That is the main thing they're looking for here. I mean, they don't even have a single player in the double digits. Good to see MSN is having at least an okay half after the first half of Train. That has been completely forgotten about. I mean, this is a brutal beatdown. Last mid play by the ninjas. And immediately they get 2 kills. Maze falls as well. Leaving Tops and J-Bone 2v5. Low J-Bone connects onto the first, but immediately traded by Mahar. It's Tops in the 1v4. And boy, what a unlikely clutch it is. Rudd takes his head off. This should be a force by Volt, which is going to be unfortunate for them. If anything, Volt do take mid, but that is like 80% of the utility they had that they just used. Jacob, well, that's an interesting way to swing mid. Maze, if anything, he does go through and get a kill. But the bomb is already going B. Doesn't matter that Maze is here. They're just going to ignore him and play this like a 4v2. Well, his cross replacement was good. Unfortunately, MP9 versus AK, we know how that ends. It stops in Maze. 2v4. Probably going to be a 1v4 Tops. Ah, that's unfortunate. Leaves Mahar with 3 HP. It's only Maze. I mean, 1v4 plus the ace. Very unlikely. But there's no way you save. I mean, come on. It's 11-2. Go in there and get some extra money. You're going to be forcing next round anyway. But Maze opting to take the off angle towards CT just to try and farm up some money if anybody peeks. And well, he's going to have a duel for sure. There's Blue Phoenix, I believe, by the length of the nick. And well, 17-4 is the score. Mahar 18-5. Well, 12-2. This has been a horrendous beatdown on map number 2. I mean, I have heard of trading map picks, which you didn't even do. They lost train, but barely losing the opponent's map pick and then getting your teeth kicked in. I have no idea how I managed to mess up that. Getting your teeth kicked in on your own map pick this bad is a little embarrassing. And well, once again, it's aggression from the side of Volt. Mahar. They've spotted out, I think, Maze over here, but Maze actually connects. And it's a 2-for-1 man advantage again for Volt. Smoke thrown to the right side of the doors just to give the Young Ninja space to walk out. And Paddy can't connect. I mean, he does connect for a lot of damage. It's actually Tops to get a kill onto Mistem. It's quickly traded by Jacob. AK in the hands of Rudd should probably end up with Jacob if they can get it over to him. Just considering the fact that Rudd is dead to a single bullet. J-Bone chilling over towards mid. Rudd falls. That leaves Jacob with 50 HP in the 1v2. But J-Bone should have this kill all day long, and with that volley flying out, he's going to get double peeked. Shot in the back of the head. They should save the AK and the Galil. So Volt, the routine, you know, the opponent is on 12, let's win 1 or like 4 rounds and then end up the map. Because Volt would need to win like 6 more for anyone to even consider them being in a realistic position for a comeback. Is going to get burnt to ashes, literally. What a quick trade from Jacob. Missed him. Oh, Patty, missed him. He's going to walk out first. Who has the better timing? It's Mahar who covers 7. with the 4v3 here for the Young Ninjas, they really want to finish this as soon as possible. I mean, no reason to elongate a map for no reason. Or, you know, not end at 13-3. Because this is... I mean, if they go B, Volt have the chance, right? 2 players over there, it's Tops and J-Bone. Obviously, everybody have been having a bad map for Volt. You can't really go off of score as to whether or not they'll play well or not if they come to them. But a well-timed smoke, if anything, by Tops. Might even send the Young Ninjas back over towards A. It's Maze over in what we can officially call Blue Phoenix. They will be walking into the A-bomb site. 20 seconds left. Will they clear the same position again? It's Maze to just walk out. Right behind Big Box. This should be covered, and he just walks out into Mistim's crosshair. That should be GG's. And J-Bone, yeah, he doesn't clear Jacob. That's over. It would have been a chance if J-Bone got that kill, but Jacob now just nails him in the back of the head. And never mind, Jacob finishes off with the body shots. Tops is here up against him. Could be Jacob finding another kill, going up to 11. It's a triple kill for Jacob to end it off. And 13-3 for the Young Ninjas. A 2-0 victory. Well, this isn't just a victory. This is brutal. I mean, honestly, Volt didn't stand a chance. This was a 2-0 lead at one point for Volt. They lost 13-3. They lost 13 out of 14 rounds after they started off with a lead. Incredible. Incredible how dominant the Ninjas looked. Volt also were not playing well, but the Ninjas were hitting everything. And it looked like that one part of train where they won like 5 in a row. The next match is going to be between Wildcard Academy and BUSHIDO Wildcats. So you guys stay with us, because in about 45 minutes, because this match ended very quickly, we're going to be back. You guys, I don't know, go to the gym quickly, go grab a snack, go for a walk. It's a beautiful day outside, beautiful day to sit inside and watch Counter-Strike all day. But I'll see you guys in about 45 minutes. Hello everyone and welcome to the second best three we have for today, the lower bracket duel between BUSHIDO Wildcats and Wildcard Academy. I'm certain you guys already saw the maps in chat, so we could probably also get to the veto immediately, but to spoil it for you, and I don't even have to, it's Anubis picked by Wildcard Academy, where obviously BUSHIDO Wildcats will take the T side, Dust2 picked by BUSHIDO Wildcats, where Wildcard take the CT side, and Nuke is our decider if we do end up needing it. Now, I'm wondering, how the hell is this veto gonna work out? Because, well, BUSHIDO Wildcats, I mean, sometimes it's literally the meme. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe you know what for BUSHIDO Wildcats on Anubis. And I don't know how to feel about that map for them. Dust2, it's BUSHIDO Wildcats on Dust2. Come on, it's gonna be gorgeous Counter-Strike. And map number 3, Nuke, where Wildcard Academy don't have the best percentages, but BUSHIDO Wildcats don't play that much Nuke. Both of these teams, though, I believe are gonna be good. Another thing that we have to mention is out of the last 4, or rather out of the last 5 best of 3s, that Wildcard Academy have played, they lost 4. With their single victory coming against Cubics 2-1, where a few days later they lost to Cubics 2-0. For BUSHIDO Wildcats, they have also had a loss streak of 4, but their last 2 best of 3s have been wins. So, you know, what to think about it. Both of these teams are here from their defeats earlier. Obviously, Volt was the team that defeated BUSHIDO Wildcats 2-1. Then they beat Viperio 2-1. And for Wildcard Academy, they beat Cubics 2-1, and then they got demolished by Exostralis Talent. And that's why we're here. Teams we should be starting off Anubis anytime now. And I really wonder, because BUSHIDO, I mean, back in the days of Eternal Fire Academy, they looked pretty good on Anubis. Now some inconsistencies are starting to show. They replaced, no joke, 1 player. That's it. Picnic or time. The coach is the same. Hey, you know what? A fast play towards B by BUSHIDO Wildcats. There's Sploik to take off Rhyme's head. 3v3 with Veg finding that kill, but they all swing together. This is gorgeous stuff from Wildcard Academy. Sploik with 3 kills already. And Veg just looking for a kill through the smoke. They're all gonna peek him together. It's sent to end of the round. And don't forget, Sploik is standing in. He's the coach of this team. And of all the players that he could ever stand in for, it's Friend, who's who is their best player. But hey, Sploik, opening up this map with a gorgeous triple kill. Coach buff, anyone? Although I do have information, Sploik will only play the first map. So Friend will be back for Dust2. But hey, maybe, I mean, if Sploik top frags, someone else gotta go. BUSHIDO Wildcats are gonna force after the plant. 2 Galils, 2 Mac-10s, and an Eagle. Smoke for Khan just to cut off Wonder. And an A-hit being set up by BUSHIDO Wildcats. 3 Molotovs, 1 smoke, and 2 flashes. That is barely enough utility to actually hit A. Getting in the duel here against Wonder, just gonna take him out with the quick frag. And Sen also getting in a duel. He's getting flanked by Cadnix if he stays here. BUSHIDO Wildcats having the plant in the 5v3 maybe if TMK is not ready for Rhyme. Oh, he definitely isn't, but he gets the kill anyway. He even dinks Veg, which is a good bit of extra damage done by TMK. Veg gonna swap guns with his teammate. Cadnix finds the kill on mid on Tassen. Then we knew what would probably happen, and Donnie actually connects on the spray transfer. Great job done by Donnie, but now he has to run away, and it's a matter of if he survives this. The M4 is going to be a great save to have. In the next round, Wildcard, they're fully reset. Donnie turns back around, and Darndeli just swings into him. Galil over from us, of course, and of course M4 for Darndeli. 1-1. Instantly reset is Wildcard Academy after winning pistol. .357's a PT50 and the Deagle. Friend is not playing just the first map. It's coach standing in, and then Friend will be back for Dust 2. Which, I mean, if you're gonna be an Opper and you're gonna be back for some map, it might as well be Dust 2. With how much impact Ops can have. It's not that they can have, it's that they do have that much impact. Set up 4B. It's only Wonder and Donnie to try and defend it, but another smoke thrown at 40 seconds. It's a good job by Wildcard Academy to try and extend that utility. Darren Deli nearly dead to the Molotov they threw. Will get behind him and Khan, but he spams through the smoke. They want to fight this Rhyme flying in there. EMK goes through CT. And it is Donnie to go down, and this is a shutdown towards Khan. Just EMK left, although he does get at least one, but that's all he's gonna get. 2 rounds on the board for BUSHIDO Wildcats, soon to be 3. Against 5 USPs. Not really much they will be able to do here. Also a technical pause, of course. These have been plaguing us for the last few days. Not even a flash invested. Maybe a Zeus in there, because we know that this HUD does not show you a Zeus if someone has it. And you guys know I love cheering on for the Zeus kills. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be seeing any of those anytime soon. Especially with how much they've missed each other. We might even see a unicorn round. I mean, there's no point in going and giving them $300 per kill. Sit and chill. Don't even move. Certain third for BUSHIDO Wildcats. They are gonna chase these kills. Veg the first one. Open up with a frag over towards A. Triple peaked. Veg continues to go forward with the Mac 10. Should be able to get at least one more. Player in heaven, Veg. Close but no cigar on the spray transfer. Should be a kill any moment now onto TMK. TMK turning back and forth, and it's 3 kills for Veg, I believe, with 2 going the way of Tzizix. 3-1 lead for BUSHIDO Wildcats. But it's a bit unfortunate for Wildcard Academy to be playing their own... I mean, depends on how you look at it. You're on your own map pick, you have the higher chances here. If somebody knows how to call here, it's definitely the coach. So I guess, you know, your IGL can relax a little bit. But there's no relaxation against BUSHIDO Wildcats. We know how good this team is once they get going. If you give them any momentum, they're just going to run you over with it. And I'm certain that Wildcard Academy are well aware of that. And I think every team here is aware of it. It might be. I mean, nobody really waking up on the side of Wildcard Academy, apart from Splovak, who played a phenomenal piss around, but he went from 3-0 to 3-3. Good nade thrown by Dorandelli, doing a good bit of damage, but it's Wonder and Donnie to actually pick up that first kill, making a 5v4 in the favor of Wildcard Academy. And Bushido Wildcats, if they hit A, they technically have a 4v2 for the moment. TMK just playing the defensive angle. Smoke in hand. Now that they've spotted them out on mid, it's a matter of where will Bushido Wildcats go? Kednix against Flawwake. Jumps the gun a little bit, nearly actually connects onto both. That was very close to being a second kill onto Rhyme. But a 1-for-1 trade still keeps this in the favor of Wildcard Academy. They're gonna have to try and come out into B. They have no space on B to work with. Smoke for CT, and the bomb has to get planted right now. Veg does get it down, and through the smoke, Zizix showing great awareness. TMK on the flank from Temple. Make it a 3v2, but look at the HP on Wonder. This still isn't completely impossible. Veg, what a horrendous miss. Mostly due to the moment it happened in, and Veg swings again, completely misses. Second round on the board for Wildcard Academy. You don't have a kit, but that molly is not going to be burning for long enough. Although that could have been a round win for Bushido Wildcats. All Veg had to do was connect on that first. A bit unfortunate, he literally missed it by an inch. That's not something Veg usually does. Veg is a phenomenal opper. And it was the pressure maybe of the moment. Of course, a full buy for Bushido Wildcats who have more than enough money. Maybe even buy after this round if they get the bomb down. You know, it's going to be a bit iffy. But they are still going to have a good chunk of change, over 3 grand. Actually, 3,100 on both Rhyme, Zizix, and on Dorandelli. All 3 of them on the same amount of cash if they're spending on this full buy. Send with just the shoulder peaks. Oh. Quick tag there by Splovak, actually, who's playing the op. So he's fully looking to replace Friend. Nobody else gonna pick up the sniper. Pretending it's Friend, and I mean, so far it's been working out. Although Sen just got blown to pieces. The MK hears that bomb pickup and the player running away, but he doesn't really connect onto anything. A 3v4 for the Bushido Wildcats, Zizix, Veg, and Dorandelli. With Veg being on just 17 HP, but he is on the op. So, you know, he will have a chance, probably, to shoot at least once and actually still be useful even with the low HP pool. And they are committing to B, but only as a pair. They've left Dorandelli to lurk. A bit of a pre-fire there to Donnie, who's going to give his position up. And Donnie doesn't connect with Wonder. Easy kill. Could have even waited there. Veg was not going to clear him. But if anything, that probably guarantees the round win. Another player coming into the edge of the smoke. Zizix didn't quite spot him out. The wild spray. Zizix. But Splovak also got there in time to help out. Splovak doing a great job in these first few rounds. Up to 5 and 4. Top fragging alongside Sen, who just got a double kill. And the scoreline reads 3-3. But as I said, Bushido Wildcats still have enough money for at least 3 AKs. Oh, nowhere to be found on the side of Bushido Wildcats. And this is a round for them that they could possibly get reset after. And And Donnie doing a great job. Wonder there as well. It's a shutdown on the B-bomb site. 3 kills for Donnie, who pulled off a masterpiece with the MP9. And round number 4 for Wildcard Academy. Bushido Wildcats didn't stand a chance there in round number 7. And so far, I mean, Wildcard Academy are looking pretty good. This is a T-sided map, so 4 rounds already. This is an extremely T-sided map. So 4 rounds already is not bad at all for Wildcard Academy. And hell, if they manage to defend against these Tech 9s, they're going to be on 5 rounds on the CT side of Anubis. I'm not going to say it's the, golden spot. The sweet spot, but, I mean, the sweet spot is 12. But obviously, in the realistic half, when you pick up 5 rounds, TMK, if anything, he got at least 1. Darndelli does double up. Katnick shut down, and that's a horrendous smoke that might even cost Bushido Wildcats a chance at winning the round. But now they have to go and fight against these AKs, and Donnie nails Rhyme immediately. He knows where Darndelli is. Darndelli's low. He's dead to a single bullet anyway. The flash was just to make sure. That leaves Tzizix alone. 1v3. The bomb is dropped on mid as well. 55 seconds. If anything, Tzizix has time to go around. Tzizix should be getting held by Wonder. And the timing was almost horrible. And it's 5-3 for Wildcard Academy. Sploik still doing a great job being consistent these last few rounds, at least getting 1 kill in each. If anything, for Wildcard Academy, it's great for them to know they have a coach they can rely on if he ever needs to stand in. Delhi. Entry there onto Sploik, and I was just giving him words of grace, and now words of praise, rather. It goes down alongside Donnie. TMK also spotted out. But there's another player over towards A main. It's Sen, and I don't think Veg is ready for Sen to be there. So he surprises him. Tzizix in the meantime, taking so much space on mid. And with them being able to pick up the bomb in time, if anything, that's a frag that makes this a 3v3. Sen gets the second of the round. But with Rhyme coming in with the bomb and Tzizix being in this position, this round is most likely over. Unless TMK and Sen can pull something off. They are not holding deep here towards Temple. They are going to smoke, but TMK is ahead of it. And this smoke is so shallow. Oh, that could have been a double kill. It ends up being nada. Now just Sen. 1v3. With 2 players tagged up. 2 or 3 bullets for Rhyme, and the same for Tzizix. Unfortunately for Sen, not enough time. He can go forward, but he just gets shut down by Rhyme. Maybe could have saved the AK, but I don't think he had enough time to actually get away far enough. And the streak of rounds on the side of Wildcard Academy finally gets broken. After 4 in a row, it's a round win going the way of Bushido Wildcats. Default setup so far for Wildcard Academy. Meanwhile, Bushido Wildcats. Oh no, the flash is coming out. Oh, it's gonna be ugly, or maybe not. Rhyme and Katnick's playing the anti-flash, and well, the insta-trade comes out onto Sploik. TMK, quick to go into con, if anything. He makes it Bit of a closer situation from +2 to just +1. But I think at this point, you gotta commit to the save. You're gonna have the post plant, they're gonna have the numbers, they're gonna have everything. Sen and TMK go to save, and that's round number 5 for the BUSHIDO Wildcats. Great job done by the Turkish team to, well, have someone playing anti-flash. Because I have seen situations like that where teams, all 5 players looking straight at main, or rather, well, at the entrance, to the bombs and then getting full blind and then they get shut down. Round away from being reset is Wildcard Academy, but I mean, okay, 4 kills, the round's over. What? I have no idea how it's over that quickly. What? 6-5 at the half, or at the second to last round of the half. I am completely confused. I'm literally looking at the screen, things are happening in front of me, and my brain is not registering it. 3 AKs and op in a Mac 10 for the side of BUSHIDO Wildcats in the last round of the half. Op for Sploik, who has been surprisingly good. I know I'm saying a lot of words of praise for him, but I used to be a coach. And I know when you stand in, people have very low expectations. Sploik and Donnie. Okay, well, that's 3 kills again to open up the round. I mean, what the hell is happening here? Wildcard Academy are about to take 7 on the CT side of Anubis. Veg disconnected. I didn't think he just has to restart his game. I mean, he already died, so it doesn't matter. Rhyme and Kadnix, the last 2 remaining members of BUSHIDO Wildcats. And now that Kadnix has given up at least his position, Wildcard Academy can rotate accordingly. I mean, it's a quick rotate for the T's through water, if anything. Seems like they're going to be deciding to go to the A-bomb site. I'm in Kadnix. Mollied off, so time is going to be of the essence. Less than 20 seconds left. For the 2 Turkish players, and Sen fully blinded. That does give him somewhat of a chance, but with this kill, TMK shuts down the entire round. 2 for him, 2 for Donnie. A 7-5 half for Wildcard Academy on the CT side of Anubis, with their coach standing in. I have to say, a pretty good half from Wildcard. BUSHIDO Wildcats not looking like themselves. Two pairs of dualies for Kenix and Rhyme, Tizix with the flash. And this is the setup that Bushido Wildcats love so much to have on pistol rounds. They don't buy kits, they don't buy much utility, but it is the dualies and it's not even needed. Deli and Rhyme instantly shut down Donnie and Sen. Make it a 5v3 right off the bat. It's Black, Wonder, and TMK. Also, TMK can't even get out of stairs because he's being held by Deli. And Deli absolutely destroys people with the P2K, and that's not even a joke. I mean, this man and the P2000 and pistol rounds, it's insane how well he plays it. The rotation does come out from Wildcard. Slow but steady. Flash comes out from the CT side, and it's Katnix with both. Should be the third here for Katnix as well. Great job done by Bushido Wildcats. They make it 6 on the board. And we shouldn't see a force from Wildcard Academy. I don't think Wildcard were one of those teams that are going to force after losing Pistol and not even getting the plant. So with that round out of the way, should be this one going by very quickly as well. Wildcard are one of those teams that I respect a lot because they just go in and they run through. I mean, they don't take a minute 30 to finish this round. This round finishes at minute 30 on the timer. And, well, with 5 of them jumping through the smoke, you can see why. Wildcard just going to continue pressuring mid. Rhyme gets dinked, and it's a Glock beating an M4. I can't believe my eyes. Deli swings, and he gets 2. Donnie. Oh, Donnie disconnected. That's unfortunate. Technical pause immediately. Hopefully it's nothing serious on the side of Donnie. Hoping that it's just a game crash and that it's nothing else. Luckily, Donnie is back, so we shouldn't be waiting for much longer. Round could mean a lot for both teams here. Bushido Wildcats to get back in the lead. And Wildcard Academy, well, to not give them that lead back. TMK way in front of the utility. TMK, when it comes to aggressive plays, he's one of the best here, but he is against one of the most aggressive teams at the entire tournament, the 1-for-1 trade. Open up the hit towards the A-bomb site, and now the kills start rolling in for the side of Bushido Wildcats. +1 immediately taken away by Splavik. Wonder is there as well. Veg somehow got to the bomb site. And once the dust settles and things calm down a little bit, it's Deli up against Sen, and Wonder, and Sen reads him perfectly. And an 8th round on the board for Wildcard Academy. Wonder. Some early damage there onto Darren Deli. Rhyme burning up a bit as well. I think they heard him with all the sound cues going on. Rhyme swings out. A quick 1-for-1. Darren Deli with the Deagle could be lethal. But Donnie White swings him with the Mac-10. Player advantage on the side of Wildcard Academy should be removed here by Tzizix. I don't think Splawik turns around. I don't think he's ready for a mid-push. He did turn around. But that's an AK for Tzizix. And if they had a kit, I'm certain they would commit immediately. Maybe if they are given an early kill. But never mind. It's TMK to swing out into Veg. And now Katnix and Tzizix have to fall back. Wildcard Academy are going to be going up 9-7. And if they can somehow take this map without their best player, I mean, not only is that going to be phenomenal for Friend, who's going to be coming back all happy and cheerful to play Dust 2, but also that's going to be a big hit onto the, well, I'm not going to say ego, but onto the confidence of Bushido Wildcats. And they are a team that plays a lot off of that, well, I'm not going to say emotion, but once they get going, it's hard to stop them. And they are a team that can win 5 in a row. They're also a team that can lose 5 in a row at any point in time. You never know. Their first time out of the map going to get called here ahead of round number 17. And another attack pause called as well. Rifles and 3 pistols for Bushido Wildcats. Two 5.7s and the USP are amongst those 3 pistols, but it seems like Bushido Wildcats have completely missed which side of the map to focus here on, so Wildcard Academy gonna walk into a nearly open bomb site. It is Katnix here with the M4. Looking to get these kills. Flash is coming out both ways. It's actually Katnix to get the first Wonder there for the trade, and they nearly line them all up. It's TMK and everybody getting kills. Katnix with the USP finishes off Donnie, and the quick rotation there for Wildcard Academy is going to give him a 2 versus 2 post plant on the B bomb site. Splawik and Wonder. Coming in from Temple and from CT. Splawik just damage done and nothing else. And it's Wonder in the 1v2 over towards main. Feels like they're both looking over there, but they're out of time. They don't have a kit. Hell, even if they killed them, I don't think they would win the round. Oh man, what a blunder by Bushido Wildcats. That's a 10th on the board for Wildcard Academy. And things are really not going right for Bushido Wildcats. They won the first 2 in a row, and ever since, it's been downhill. I'd say a must-win round for Bushido Wildcats if they want to stay competitive here on the map number 1. Because look at their money. They have nothing. Wildcard Academy. I'm not going to say they're rolling in dough, but they are looking a bit better than Bushido Wildcats. Might not even be that much better. I mean, it's Wonder with 5k, everybody else are broke. Same goes for Tzizix with 3k, and everybody else having less than $1,000. Wildcard Academy. In the meantime, it's actually Rhyme. I think Rhyme had an MP9, so... surprisingly, he decides to swing main. It was a potential A hit from camera, but they decide against it. They're actually all going to go back, and they're going to drop into Con. It's only 2 players on B right now. The rotation has to come through. It's Tzizix and Dorandelli to try and hold off the entire offense of Wildcard Academy. Dorandelli with 1, with 2. And he might even get the 3rd here with the P2K if he plays it right. And Cadnex goes down from the Molotov. It's Splavik in the 1v1 against Veg, and this is perfect for the coach of Wildcard. Because Veg, well, he is the AWPer. That means you're up against the USP or an AWP. Well, Splavik just stays in the smoke. This could be the perfect play. There's 2 smokes there, though. I'm not sure which one fades first. It's Splavik smoke. So he has been given enough time to reposition back around the bomb site. AK picked up for Veg. Splavik has to connect the headshot. Veg just jumping and running around. Splavik still hiding, just looking to play time. He's running around the Rosing. Veg being outplayed by the coach. Time is up. Veg can't win it. Splavik, oh my god, he clutches it. Doesn't get the kill, but it doesn't matter. The coach with full swagger wins the 11th round for Wildcard Academy. 11-7. Veg saves the AK, but how much impact is that going to have? Bushido Wildcats don't have that much money. Splavik didn't move an inch. He was in the site the entire time, and Veg couldn't possibly read that. If anything, Bushido Wildcats were able to get a decent buy together. Again, an MP9 for Rhyme. But this time, they really can't lose this round. I mean, Wildcard, the way they won that last one again is impressive. And Veg, this man can't catch up. Rick, Donnie deletes him. Donnie just continues going forward. It's a 5v3. This is a save. Nothing they can do. It's a save unless Wildcard Academy give him kills early here in the retake, because they don't have a kit either. No, they have to save. That's it. It's 12 for Wildcard Academy. Good thing for Bushido Wildcats that they saved so much, but now they need to win 5 in a row if they want to stay alive here in map number 1, and 5 in a row doesn't even guarantee them the win, it guarantees them overtime. Which, I mean, with the momentum that Wildcard currently have, obviously, if Bushido win 5 in a row, then it's, you know, them having the momentum. Also, I have no idea how Wonder is still alive, and 2 kills go the way of Dorandelli. Great job done by recently probably the best player of Bushido Wildcats, Dorandelli, who's been consistent and an absolute demon for Bushido Wildcats. So it's not 13-7 for sure. I don't think Splavik and TMK can win this, and well, I don't think TMK can 1v5 this. 5 alive, full house for Dorandelli and Rhyme. Running through the mollies to pick up AKs, and it's 3 AK saved. 4 more needed for BUSHIDO Wildcats. If they want to pull this off, it's TMK to nail Darendeli. And is this the beginning of the end for BUSHIDO Wildcats on map number 1? They've looked mild compared to what they usually play like, and in the 5v2, I don't think Rhyme and Zizix have much of a chance. If anything, Rhyme is somewhat on the flank, but Sen is holding this. He is through on A main. Will they clear this? I mean, yeah, they will. They will at least look here. They won't hard clear it. Rhyme nearly lands up 3. Luckily, Sploig there to get the trade. And it's only Zizix, 1v3. I've seen this man clutch some impossible things. And he does accidentally jump on that first duel. Luckily for him, all 3 players are towards the bomb site. They're just gonna continue wasting time. All the utility they have, they're about to dump on top of Zizix, and with that smoke, I think his fate is sealed. Zizix, through the smoke, actually does take out TMK, and now with the jump through, it's over. Sploik with the double kill. The coach stand-in Wildcard. Well, that wasn't even close, honestly. A 13-8 victory, not that close considering the circumstances of this match. And Friend is gonna have a smile this big coming into map number 2. You're going on to Dust. Yes, it is the pick of BUSHIDO Wildcats, and yes, historically Turkish teams have been phenomenal on Dust, but your coach, nearly top ranked. I think he was a kill away from top ranking somebody. I think Donnie was on 16 and Sploik was on 15. But what a map from Wildcard. Unrecognizable from BUSHIDO Wildcats. Usually they're the team that goes for those aggressive plays. Darendeli just holding W, killing everyone. That did not happen. And they're going to have to fix up their form here on map number 2. Otherwise, they're going to get eliminated 2-0. In about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to see. Is it going to be map 3 or is it going to be a 2-0 defeat? Oh, skip the timer. 3 minutes down. Let's go. We want to speed up this day. I mean, the young ninja sped it up enough already, but apparently we want to go even quicker. It's map number 2 between BUSHIDO Wildcats and Wildcard Academy. And, well, losing to a team with a stand-in has to be horrendous. Especially on a map such as Anubis. Especially when the opposing team doesn't have their offer, but hey. Fog did a great job. Let's see if Friend can match it. And maybe even do a better job, considering he is the best player for Wildcard Academy. No questions asked. It's been phenomenal these past few days. But it's a 1 for 2. Throughout the first minute of this round. Advantage on the side of Wildcard Academy, and TMK just goes through. Rhyme and Katnick's on the bump set, but they both pick up a kill each. And they leave Wonder completely alone against the two of them. Double for Katnick so far, might even become 3. Once Wonder pops his head out over towards ramp, Rhyme, he has the info, he knows that Wonder is over towards ramp. Katnick doesn't quite connect. It's Wonder to continue jumping around and going forward. He cannot connect just yet. They're chasing him down. The Glocks, the USPs, everybody are out of bullets. Katnick's knife out, and he stabs Wonder in the face to end off round number 1. Both then go down to the bomb, but it doesn't matter. Scout in the hands of Friend. The scout for TMK as well. 2 deagles and a 5-7, although quite the minimal utility, but you can't really have both in a round such as this. Sen almost got away, but Rhyme went right after him with the Mac-10. He's looking to find some spam through the smoke. But it's TMK to find another kill. That's a 4v4 right now. Gandalf gets cleared. Wonder, I don't think he can really jump shot that well with the 5-7. If he had an MP9, it would have been a whole different story. About that planter on the side. Tzizix getting tagged up. But they do take out Donnie, and Tzizix gets the frag onto Wonder. And with this being a 4v2, both of these scouts just gonna go back and save. That's a 2-0 start for BUSHIDO Wildcats. There's gonna be only Friend. The save. But it's fine for them. I mean, 1 scout, 2 scouts. Flush coming out along and Wildcard, well, with them stacking B. It's gonna be a free hit towards the A-bomb site. No point in Wildcard Academy. Well, at least, I don't know. They have upgraded pistols, so they do have a chance of getting these kills. If they had USPs, they would probably just literally go and save. Rhyme. It's a decent off angle, but he whips completely. And TMK could have this kill onto Dorandelli, or maybe not. Dorandelli nearly with 4. But that is the Mac-10s being lost, so it doesn't really matter.
Terrorists win.
Seems like we lost someone again. Or did somebody just reconnect quickly? No, we're fine. I thought somebody disconnected again. Deli. Doesn't quite connect. Should be the op going back into the hands of Veg. Veg not picking it up. So it seems like they will keep it. Well, Deli did lose half his health, so that might be the reason as well as to why he's staying on the op. Slow setup here towards A, I'd say, for Bushido Wildcats. They still have a good amount of utility with Deli and Rhyme. A bit less on the side of Wildcard, but I think... Actually, no, they have a single nade less than Bushido Wildcats. But friend demolishes Rhyme with the scout. Now TMK. Ready for Tzizix to swing around the corner. That's where Tzizix is. TMK doesn't get a single kill, but it's friend with his second of the round with a scout. On a full buy round, and with time running out slowly but surely, Wonder just gonna sit his ground. Or rather, stand his ground. And even though Veg got a single kill, he got traded out immediately. It's 3 for friend, who gets the earned upgrade of Donnie saving an op for him. Finally, the first round on the board here for Wildcard Academy. Flashes out for long. Deli taking a lot of damage in that Molotov. And for Bushido Wildcats, it's going to be Deli and the up again. Either Veg is just not feeling it, or it's been, well, the same situation as last round with Deli taking quite a bit of damage on that long peak, so he keeps the op in hand, and he does not react to friend. Friend quicker. On the trigger, he does jump across Veg. Finally, we're going to see a round with him on the sniper, but it's Catnix to get the trade. That's the op dropped on mid. It probably flew over somewhere due to that nade. Smoke out the first of the 2 Avangard smokes. They will start coming through, but are they aware of Donnie? They might think he's over towards long. Will they clear Goose? Doesn't seem like it, or maybe they will. Now the double peek should come through. Sen and Donnie do a great job, a 3 for 2. That leaves Veg completely alone. Up against TMK and Wonder, and, well, TMK is already close. Jump shots with the M4. He does do a bit of damage into Veg, leaves him with 36 HP, but Veg wisens up, takes out the op, and Wonder spots him out. Easy kill for Wonder, round number 2 for Wildcard Academy, and they should be able to save the op in time for friend. Eco for the side of Bushido Wildcats. I see 2 P250s in there. One of them actually getting a kill already. And it's a shutdown. And the flip for friend. 3 for Wonder, 2 for friend. Third round on the board for Wildcard Academy, as to be expected. With the fact that Bushido Wildcats had nothing at all. I'm not sure if they spotted TMK getting into lower, because Veg did jump up in Suicide, Flash Thrown, Nade Thrown as well, Molly's both sides, TMK in the corner not burning. I'm not even sure if they're aware of TMK being there, they're obviously not. And even then they lose 3 players without getting a single trade back. It's Bushido Wildcats falling apart. Wildcard Academy just saying thank you very much, Donnie, with 2 from short. TMK does back off. Doesn't want to play the 5v2 aggressively, and it's Friend to find the shot onto Cadnix. You can really tell how much more comfortable Wildcard are looking here, even though it's the map pick of Bushido Wildcats. These full buy rounds are orchestrated so perfectly. I'm sure they're happy that their best player is back on the server. 3 for Donnie, once again 2 for Friend, who's up to 9-2. I'm stopped by the Molotov. Once again, it's upgraded pistols for Bushido Wildcats. This time all 5 of them through top mid, probably just gonna run up short. Maybe also try to pop in through the mid smoke, but nah. They're full sprinting on short. Friend, Molly, nade combo, that's gonna be a lot of damage. 2 players. Eat the nade, Donnie connects onto 1, they're sent to help out. Donnie again. It's just a shutdown, it's a 5 for 0, not a chance. For Bushido Wildcats off the short play. Wildcard Academy looking very strong on that A-hold. But it is against pistols, who don't have much utility, so we'll still have to see a full buy round potentially be attempted there by Bushido Wildcats. Tzizix on the op. Partial glass can without the helmet, but they have 3 AKs and an op on the side of Wildcard. If he is that unlucky to get one tapped by Sen, who is the only M4 just because he doesn't have a helmet. I mean, Friend was close to hitting that, I believe. He certainly had his crosshair on Tzizix, but Tzizix, this time, not veg hopping, will actually lead to an entry frag for Bushido Wildcats, but of course, it's back in the hands of Veg. Some damage taken both by him and Tzizix, just to keep them in check here. Next takes another, but it's TMK. Oof, the molly nearly ends off Rhyme. 3v2 currently, the man advantage on the side of Bushido Wildcats. That smoke is not broken open? Hello? Valve? I mean, it doesn't matter. Donnie's gonna walk through it anyway. Bomb still being on mid. Doesn't matter, because it's Tzizix to pick up 3 in total. 4th round on the board for Bushido Wildcats. Seems like a quick play towards B from Bushido Wildcats. Only thrown into tunnel just to slow him down. And there's a big ol' op there and lower in the hands of Friend. They've also taken mid control and long control. They know this is B. This nade is going to do a lot of damage. It's Wonder with 1. And all he has to do is stay alive for as long as he can. Molly on top of his head. He can't see a single thing. Wonder swinging out so far. They let him get another kill. And it's Donnie through the smoke. Leaving Cadnix and Tzizix. 2 versus 4. Down goes Tzizix, and it's just Cadnix who can get a single kill. And 6th on the board for Wildcard Academy. Look at the money on the side of Wildcats. They do have enough to buy. Unfortunately, we won't see an op. Flash for lower by Darn Deli, but this time nobody is pushing it. That was Wildcat CT side. Sometimes they love playing very aggressive, which works out. I'm not sure if it's going to work out against Wildcard, and now Friend is in trouble. Although he does connect at least on one, he's being chased by Veg pretty hard, and I mean, you can't simply survive that. Wonder nearly gets 2 again. But look at the HP. Kadnix on 7, Rhyme on 36. It's a 3v3, but a Molly and a nade, 3 flashes and 2 smokes. Wildcard, so much utility in hand. Rhyme is just waiting for this Molotov to buy as much time as he can. It does not touch anyone. 18 seconds now left. They do throw the smoke in front of the door, so they have some space to work with. Tizzix, he's not blind at all. Where will they go? Will they go doors or will they go window? It's Kadnix to pick up 2 and Rhyme with the 3rd. Phenomenal hold of the post plant by BUSHIDO Wildcats. No connection there on the jump across. Instead of flashing over into long. But BUSHIDO Wildcats have sent all 5 of their players, and look at the flank that's coming through. The problem is there's 3 players on B. And they really need to clear out tunnels as fast as possible. They do full clear it. They need to get that rotation going. TMK already over towards double door. BUSHIDO Wildcats know that because it's so quiet, there's a good chance Wildcard Academy went for an aggressive play somewhere else on the map. Smoke out. With the flash as well. There's so many of them on long. Sen, is he gonna line them up? The answer is no. He gets splattered on the wall. And let's break open the smoke. Doesn't see anyone behind it, and TMK from the flank. I mean, at this point, TMK, yeah, just goes knife out and goes the other way. No reason for him to die for no reason. Is Donnie accounted for? Will they be ready for... I mean, the last time they went here... Oh, a bit of team damage thrown to Rhyme. The last time we saw a team... Well, the last time we saw BUSHIDO Wildcats come into the A-bomb side... Well, now they know where Donnie is because he's been shot, or maybe they don't. They're just simply spamming the smoke. They're not 100% sure if he's there. And they have the bomb site under control. They can plant the bomb, but the wallbang comes through from Donnie. They know he's there for sure. Donnie's still looking for the wallbang. This time a bit of a safer plant. Up on long, they know of all the positions, but it's a 1-for-1 trade to open up the retake. They know there's an up on long, and they have to work around it. Veg doing a great job with that sniper rifle, still holding on. And in the 2v3, well, now the 1v3, TMK doesn't stand much of a chance. No bullets, it's 6-6. Veg. He'll be the one to drop first blood. It's Darn Deli again with the P2K. I'm telling you, the way this man plays that P2K is insane, but it's Sen here to swing and shut him down. 3 for 1 in total. It's Kadnix and Tizzix to try and pick up the broken pieces. Kadnix does at least find 1 in the second. Okay, Kadnix. Catch that smoke. They do spot him out, but they will get to the bomb site no matter what. They can get the bomb down as well. It's Wonder just to tap it. They are not sure of anyone being Gandalf. Now they've given him some time to get closer here towards CT. No jumping yet. Sen, another kill for him. He's on 3 in total. Will he get 4? Will it be Wonder to end it off? Last bullet in the clip. Or sorry, in the magazine. 7-6 for Wildcard Academy. And with that, BUSHIDO Wildcats are going to be probably going full eco. Wildcard Academy have given themselves a chance at going up by 2. Nothing bought except for that one flash, and it's a matter of how the hell will they even use it. EMK. Clear out Veg. He does get double peeked, but only takes 2 damage now with the dink. I mean, it's a matter of where will they just commit. Although, going A against these pistols, you can get taken out quickly. These are very good aimers, and they can rip your head off. Ooh! Oh my god, that is so filthy. Friend, what a tap. 2 for him in this round. Make it 3. Make it 4! Friend, what the f— oh my god. It is Eco Cobra kills, but my god, that is just across the face. Finally a full buy for the side of BUSHIDO Wildcats. Five M4s, but 0 kits. And mediocre utility. First having our smoke coming out from Wildcard Academy. Should see the second one thrown as well. Will they try something crazy here? I thought they were going to boost on top of each other. And it's actually just the Mac-10 being sent into CT. I'm not even sure if they heard it. TMKJ, I mean, he made so much noise that now they have to know. There's 2 players here on the B-bomb side. Zizix with that smoke being broken open. He nearly lined up 2, but it's Katnix still staying alive. And with all those trades going back and forth, it's a 1v3 for Donnie. Running out towards window. And he jumps up, gets taken out by Dorandelli. 7th round for the BUSHIDO Wildcats. And with the aggressive play, he's going to take out Katnix. You immediately see the reaction from those long players on the side of BUSHIDO Wildcats. Don't forget, B is completely open. Deli. Deep smoke over into short. Flash is coming out as well. The 5v4 here for Wildcard Academy. They are slowly but surely trying to make their way up short. Dorantelli in a position, if he stays unclear, then, well, never mind. He's just going to swing. But also, getting that kill is very important. And it was on TMK, although 6 and 11 TMK. Not looking the greatest so far. Veg just caught out in the middle of nowhere. It's Rhyme and Sizzix. Well, the spam with the MP9 nearly actually gets some kills through that smoke, which is insane. But it's not need to plant the bomb, and it's going to be 97 on the scoreboard. Rhyme does take out another player on the side of Wildcard Academy, but it doesn't matter. 3 AK still remain for Wildcard. This is certainly a 9th for them. Sizzix still sticking around on short, looking to cause some trouble, but that's an AK that he would love to save. Round before getting reset here for BUSHIDO Wildcats. But through the smoke, it's Dorantelli to pick up the first kill. Okay, spotted out, and it's a sweep on long. BUSHIDO Wildcats make it a 5 versus 2. But are they ready for Friend to be lurking up mid? I mean, he has an easy kill here onto Cadnix, that's for sure. Come into the bomb site, Friend. Just making sure there's nobody here. He's gonna have his teammate come up close before he executes Cadnix, who has no idea how close death is unless Friend disconnects his mouse. And that's an easy kill for him, but he turns around and Dorantelli takes him out immediately. Only on 3. Not gonna get his 4th. Great peek by Donnie, who again is 1v3 on the B-bomb site. But I don't think he gets a chance at potentially even clutching this. Smoke thrown for the double door. It is a smoke that's shallow from this side. Just a tap. Trying to bait out the retake to come in from BUSHIDO Wildcats once again. Donnie committing. He gets another kill. It's Donnie in the 1v2. They won't tap the bomb for a 3rd time, and now they both swing window. It's Donnie with almost both. In the 1v1, 15 seconds left. Donnie wins it. A 2v5 in the 10th round for Wildcard Academy. 4 kills for Donnie. I'd love if you could see my face. What the hell was that? Bang indeed. And it's Friend to open up the next round. Immediately Veg goes down. Oh, it's from bad to worse. Dorantelli saved them. Somehow saved them, please. Oh no, he's fully blinded. Oh my god, it's all falling apart. Wildcard Academy. And that's why many teams in a situation such as that are gonna let Donnie plant, and then when they're sure that he planted the bomb, they're gonna go and 3v1 him. Rhyme, in the meantime, does take out 1, and that's even more damage done by Rhyme, but a 4v1. And Cadnix is the last man alive. Nothing he could do. I think Wildcard might be in the end of BUSHIDO Wildcats. 11th on the board in about 30 seconds for Wildcard. If you look at the money for Bushido Wildcats, they have 2,900 loss bonus, but they don't have any money saved up. What do you do here if you're Bushido Wildcats? Do you force and try to deny the 12, deny the match round? Or just go half buy and then have a full at 12-7 potentially? Of course, I'm just saying that as if they've already won the round. Maybe a scout bot or a deagle or something, Katniss goes down. That's not what they needed right there. And now they for sure have to have buy. No. You see an M4 in there. Dorndeli looking to be the hero rifle. I don't think that should stick through. I think that he should just have buy. You need the rest of your team to be on a buy as well. They are hesitating. But it is just the hero M4 for Dorndeli. Friend does spot him going into lower. It is a big push here made by Bushido Wildcats, but there's so much utility all around him. Another nade should be falling on top of them any moment now, and half HP roughly for both Katniss and Rhyme. Dorndeli already deep on long, but a quick trade, phenomenal job done by Donnie. Donnie, who's been an absolute demon here on map number 2. 22-8. Wallbang there coming out of Donnie, and it's a triple kill for Donnie. Not gonna make it 4, it's Katniss with the drive-by 5-7. Another kill for Katniss. You leave Sizzix in a 1v2. Unfortunately, now they know where he is. And he falls. The friend's up. 2 for Friend, 3 for Donnie, who's on 24-9. And the 12 for Wildcard Academy. 5 match rounds in a row. They had the perfect storm and the chance to win map number 1. But they threw it away. And he takes out Rhyme to open up potentially the last round of this match and of this day. It's a 5v4 for Wildcard Academy. What can Bushido Wildcats do? You can see how aggressive Edge is over on long. With Edge in a bit of... I mean, this is something you expect, but it is a bit of an off angle. In case Sen does come through, but Friend finds another kill, and Sen is just waiting. He's not gonna go out low. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a home, Sen. That's over. TMK hitting a shot like that, I think he just sealed the fate of Bushido Wildcats 100%. They do no Veg on long. He takes one, but he's gonna get shot in the back very soon. 70 HP. Veg is gone. Katniss last man alive, 1v4. I don't think it's gonna happen. But it is Katniss who's been having the best performance so far for Bushido Wildcats here on Dust 2. It's an easy kill for Friend to close it out. 2 for him, 2 for Donnie. 13-7, 2-0. Wildcard eliminate Bushido Wildcats. In this turbulent day, they had a stand-in on map number 1, and they absolutely bombed Bushido Wildcats. It's them against Young Ninjas in the lower bracket semi-final tomorrow, as well as Exastralis Talent versus G2 Ares in the upper bracket final. And then you guys will see all of that with, I believe, Magis Cabas casting. So for me, that's it for this season. See you guys some other time. And from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.